I've literally got the spreadsheet up now, Mike. Oh, God. Can you tell that's like one of the first times I've talked today? I've literally got the spreadsheet up now going through all the 16ths. I wonder if Brett's will actually let me do it today. Hello. It's me. I'm here. Don't panic. Don't panic, just running a little late, that's fine. I was catching up on some sleep after 2 days of daddy duty. If I haven't gone live, but there hasn't been a tweet to say that I'm not going live, I'm just running late. You don't need to panic. I'm just still eating my cereal or drinking my coffee or finishing off an edit or changing a nappy. Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin, don't panic. Or a combo of everything of the above, yeah. Literally. Oh, that was supposed to go to the community. Sorry, August. I just gave it to you. I would rather I was able to give it to the people that... You don't need to apologise, Daniel. I understand why. How old was I on my tweet yesterday? Which one? Look, hyperfail. I don't know as we need to not talk about the Exeter game. I think we need to not talk about this whole fucking season, to be honest. A friend of mine tweeted out this picture earlier. This is Cambridge United's season so far this year. And Gary Monk still has a job. Shall we have a look at his win percentage again? Gary Monk at Cambridge United. 49 games managed. We have been victorious in 9 of them. Yay. Exclamation mark sliders, Sim. That is not a managerial record of a man that should still have a job. But he still has a job. And the board have publicly backed him, like, a month ago. Or 6 weeks ago or something. Saul! Just the casual 107. Saul is one short of 12 times as many months subscribed as Gary Monk has games won of Cambridge United. We're all going on a league tour, a league tour, a league tour. If he stays, it's a conference tour, a conference tour, a conference tour. 11th month, guys. 2 months more than Monk wins. My guy, thank you, mate. In before double relegation. Cambridge United aren't on the game anymore. Again. And then I cry my way to an early RTG death. Just a couple of promotions and Cambridge might be able to have Old Trafford visits in the Championship. He was alright at Swansea, yeah, although his win percentage there still wasn't amazing. He's never been an exceptional manager. At any of the clubs that he's managed at, he's always been run-of-the-mill, like 35% win percentage. Ish. Till with us, he's fucking halved it. He stunk at Leeds, did he? Fucking stinks at Cambridge. 'Tis stinky. He appeared competent at Swansea. Yeah. There has not been much competency in his tenure at Cambridge United. We should never have sacked Mark fucking Bonnet. And we did Liam, didn't we? I'm sure we did Liam because he was here the other day. No, we didn't. Okay, well done, cheers. We definitely did Luke. FC25 is only 30 quid now. Just goes on sale earlier and earlier each year, doesn't it now? Gifted Augusts. He's downgraded 2 days ago. That's fine. How far had we got? Liam was the last one we did. Should be Seb. That's what happens when you're not live for a couple of days. No, that's not what I did at all. There we go, thank you. Haven't even bought FC this year. Took the executive decision to swerve Ultimate Team and just never bought it. I mean, it's probably saved you a few bob. To be fair, isn't it? Fut-wise. But yeah, the cancellation of FM will definitely have made that decision more difficult. But at the same time, I have a feeling that FM will be worth the wait when it gets here. I trust the studio. I trust Miles, basically, ultimately. Player careers, but we need to make Rashidi. We need to make Rashidi. So let's do that first. I don't even know who Skubala is, to be honest, Ben. Boom, boom, boom. I need so FIFA. need like the 7th page or something silly, aren't we? Pardon me. There you go, let's do. Please. Tommy Silver, let's use Tommy Silver as the. He's a free agent in this save at the minute. Oh. And then get Rashidi's thing up. You definitely did mishear that, Davdink. Skubala. I don't know how you heard Diao, Nate. From Skubala. Oh, Lincoln's manager. Diao was literally top of the list when I loaded up So FIFA just now. It was like the most searched, most recent player. Sorry, Tomo. You're not gonna get your name anymore. It's gonna be Rashidi. We will probably go as far as getting to January the 1st, I would imagine. Daniel, yeah. The plan is to record 2 RTG and a Journeyman today. Got promoted with Stanley, went 9 games without a win in February to March, then 12 without defeat for the rest, won the playoffs. Go on, lad. Squad number 19. United States. 92 potential. 4-star, 4-star. Right foot. Birthday of January 25th. Make it 2006. Attributes. Alright, to keep him up with the. Yeah, we're kind of late 60s, early 70s, aren't we? In terms of keeping up with the power curve, so to speak. Next F1 stream will be tomorrow, Mike. Pardon me. Appearance. £155. I don't know what that is in kilo. What's that in kilo? I don't know. 5'9". I should put it in both. Yeah, Journeyman. 2 RTGs and then a Journeyman today, Nathan, is the plan. Brown eyes. Years. Untucked, regular fit. Short sleeves. High socks. skin tone. We'll go for African 1. Short curly black hair. I mean, that's not far off. Although it's not really short, is it? No, it's not short. Who has short curly black hair? My brain has just completely died of anybody that has short curly black hair. Yeah, maybe Harvey Elliott. Doesn't it just needs to be short and curly, doesn't it? Doesn't necessarily need to be black. Appearance 1061. Did that do? And then facial hair, short black beard. Actually, Harvey Elliott has a short beard as well, doesn't he? Harvey, 238. Black beard. There you go. Screenshot that just so I can replicate it. Yeah, just making a Patreon play, Marcus. And then Rashidi wants to play for Orlando City. Orlando. Bradford one. Right back. 69 rated. Knowing how it does that. Grin. Bip. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. No. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi bum. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi bum. So I need to do the whole thing, don't I? Sort by custom sort. Bosh. Rashidi's in. I spelled his fucking name wrong. Rashidi's in. Right. Now we need to resave Patreon. Resave the Patreon. Resave the save. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks not being able to see the stats of players out on loan. A lot. The whole way that stats are recorded needs a complete. There's so many aspects. There's so many aspects of career mode that need completely redoing. But that is certainly one of them. Right, and let's do Rashidi the Journeyman as well. Sorry, Chubby, you get it right on here as well, mate. Chubby Silver, still at Real Salt Lake in this save. 14. Bim, 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 bibbidi, bidim. Jan, wasn't it? 2006. Attribute. That was 55. This was 70. Good. That was 55. This was 50, 60. This was 60. Then this was 68. This was 60. Right, this is 65. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. And then appearance. High socks. Black hair. Black brown. That was 238, I want to say, and then 1061. Oh, look at the old memory skills on the old man. Bum bum ba ba da ba dum. Oh, white wrist tape on the right arm. I've missed out on the other one. Accessory. Right, wristle tape. Wristle. And then transfer player to random team in this save, which is going to be Tromsø. Ah, he's going to be ahead of the power curve here if I'm not careful. Let's do this first. Tromsø IL. To make you not quite so good here, I'm afraid. It's fine. 65. I don't know why I won't control this. There's 65 rate. Will do. No. Still gonna be one of the highest rated in the save. Sort by custom sort. Da -da -da. Le bosh. Le fucking bosh. Close now. We attempted to record Journeyman first, actually. Thank you for the 91st month, Sam. I hope you and Alicia are well, mate. 59 months in a bloody row as well, my guy. Nearly 5 years. Cheers, dude. Miss you, man. Yeah, I definitely understand that frustration, Cole. When they take something out and then it comes back as a new feature, like 7 years later, like, guess what we did? Like, what? Took away the thing, or brought back the thing that you never wanted to go away in the first place. Thanks. Yeah, the whole managerial moving system needs an overhaul as well. Insert game mechanic needs fucking overhaul. Basically. It's a general situation. Yeah, we might make Journeyman first actually. That way I've definitely, because I don't want to record 2 RTGs and then not have enough time to finish off the Journeyman. Cut. Was it the cut first? Yeah. Three domestic success. I'll reach the playoff final with it. I was like, there'd be 3. There's only 1 cop competition. We've got this new feature in FC26 where you can ask the board for more money. Don't even fucking start. Wow. Right, let's get the comment section up for the most recent RTG video. No, Journeyman video. Oh, Christ. Welcome back. Hello, welcome back to me. The board is on behind me, isn't it? Pretty sure. Let's see. Let's have a quick scroll. Oh yeah, I just remembered that we were going to do what we were going to do in the transfer window. Dum dum da 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 dum. I'm good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? I need Wasser. Mein Wasserbottle ist schnell. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, go for it, 80. Just double check. Yes. Let's make sure I had everything in place there. Right. Yeah, I don't know as they allow that in ice hockey. They just have never really actively stopped it. There was something like that kicked off in lacrosse recently as well, apparently in Canada, in typical Canadian style. Paul has cancelled his thing. I should do that in the other one as well. Oh, I'll do it later. No, do it now, Chase, because you'll forget when you know what you're fucking like. Centre mid, wasn't he? Paul Barras. You're a fucking idiot, Chase, aren't you?
Yes, yes I am.
Search players. Rashidi, I haven't packed out the save yet. In what context do you mean, Cole, are my thoughts on Football Manager? Here he is. Rashidi Joseph. It was Toronto versus someone, wasn't it? It was team against Canadian team. US national anthem was booed. 3 fights, and after all that, a game of ice hockey broke out.
Oh, you booed our song, man. Don't boo our song. I'll fuck you up.
The US, people in the US get so fucking over the top about their national anthem. They're so precious about their national anthem and the fucking flag. Like, mate, it's a fucking flag. It's got colours on it.
You can't do that to the flag, man.
It's just a fucking flag, pal. Not that deep.
Don't burn the flag, but go and fucking shoot up a school.
Whee, there's a controversial topic. It's in FM25 not being released. If the game wasn't ready, the game wasn't ready. I would rather they cancelled the game and didn't release something that wasn't fit for public consumption than release something that wasn't fit for public consumption and patch it down the line. Worked up there some time ago. Pledge of Allegiance and flag raise every morning. They need to get the fuck over themselves, don't they? I get being patriotic. I understand that. I like being English. But fucking hell, they do take it too far. Shall we record? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Journeyman save. We have our first opportunity to do something in the US Open Cup today with San Jose Earthquakes as our first target. We obviously have won this cup competition in the player career mode we did here on the second channel, so I'd love to replicate that if we possibly can. And we're obviously on course at present for a very strong domestic season in terms of the league, with Red Bull New York as well. But fingers crossed we can start things off right with a cup win, and then we'll power through the rest of today's episode with hopefully some good results in the games for the rest of the month. Which ones we play and which ones we sim, I don't know at this stage. That's a very busy month. And then June is not. So we'll probably have two episodes spreading through the month of May. But I'd be tempted to sim the cup, actually, because I'm not... Well, no, you know what? Considering it's going to be probably going to be our only season. Actually, it might not be our only season. It's probably the first club we've been at where we might not only be here 1 year, but things are actually going better than we thought that they might be. So maybe it will be our only year in Major League Soccer. So let's put some emphasis on the cup then. All right, decision made. Well done, Ches. Let's go and play San Jose Earthquakes, and then we'll play 2 of Dynamo, Seattle Sounders, Columbus Crew, and Charlotte, and take it from there. Do drop the video a like if you're continually enjoying this save. Thank you very much indeed for all of your feedback in the last comment section about what to do with the striker situation. We found someone on stream. No spoilers in the comment section, please, for those of you that know what we're talking about. Saying thank you on the board behind me to the Gaffer, to Thomas Jupp, or Thomas Yup, depending on what nationality you are, and to Hill Football as well for the continued support in the comment section. I appreciate it, lads. Thank you very much indeed. We're hoping to just continue what has been a very fun first season in American football. I have to make a couple of changes here, but we should be absolutely fine. I hope, anyway. Yeah, there's patriotism and there's singing a song at a flag. At some point, you're being a dork. Tell that they're a new country. It just shows. It shows that they're just a new country because they're still proud of the rock that they're on, to the point where it goes above all else. Everyone else in literally the entirety of the rest of the planet is like, yeah, we're over that shit now. Keep up. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Now, the Italians and the Brazilians absolutely fucking smash it when it comes to singing the national... Like the Italians love being Italian. There is nothing more Italian than screaming your national anthem at the top of your lungs. But they don't, like, fucking have a national anthem before they wake up every day. Edelman in front of Kata. He loves a long ranger. Oh, more often than not on his right foot, though. And his left foot isn't as accurate as his stronger side. But as Van Zier leapt out of the way, unfortunately, he didn't deflect it in. It missed him, and it's gone wide. But it would have been a hell of a start. Caballo. Make up your mind, Van Zier. Which way are you going to run? Thank you, mate. Float it. No, I shouldn't have floated it. Ebobise. He's a bit strong, I think, is the answer to my thought pattern there. Christ, good block. Bloody hell. That was the definition of bounce off him. Manuel has got good pace. Through the gap for Van Zier. Nice touch. Needs a turn and some teammates. And going for the return. Just going to fall to Carmona here. Edge of the box. Kata. Late in front of... Oh, I thought Edelman was going to be a bit further advanced than he was, unfortunately. Never mind. Decent opening 15 minutes here, though. Game is getting quite stretched and end-to-end already. Might be quite a few goals in this one. It's what we've become accustomed to in American football thus far. Is quite a bit of goal-mouth action. Although this one is still 0-0. Now watch it end 0-0. And I look like an absolute tit. That's a lovely through ball. Espinosa and Ebobise. Very nearly didn't end 0-0 immediately after I said wait for it to end 0-0. Oh, it's a lovely little through ball to Richmond. And the floated ball is great, but Reyes is there. That's a terrible ball, Mr. Kato. I thought you were better than that. Uh-oh. Well up, lad. What's Ebebise's strength, by the way? I'd be very intrigued to know. Kata finds Caballo. He's got Van Zier with him, who stood in an offside position for almost the entirety of that run. Here's Kata. He's come close once. Not going to get the chance to come close again because he's played the pass, but now we'll have another go. And it's a good save by the keeper. Van Zier will keep that in. And Kata will try again. And Kata will try again. And it's still 0-0. Thank you. Oh, never mind. Eberbise said tar. And then fired it straight at the keeper. What a waste. Lovely ball out by Coronel. Carmona eventually gets it under control. Shake the defender off. Right, Van Zier. No, you know what? I should have gone to Van Zier. Eberbise. Not Ibiza. E-B-O-B-I-S-S-E. Eberbise, Eberbisa, Eberbis. This fucking guy. Thank you for the follow, Cam. Welcome to the channel, mate. I can't check if I don't know the name. Edelman and Kata. Step away from the challenge was the plan. Oh no, he's hurt. I don't want another injury, for Christ's sake. Eberbis, win that, please. Challenge for it at least. Would have been nice. Fat. Oh, nice tackle. Out wide to come central again. Van Zier into the channel. He's away from the defender. Put the fucking ball back. Please. Thank you. 82. Okay. And that probably would have grown by this point in the save, right? That's our throw. Thank you. Yep, one episode of Journeyman and RTG after that. Edelman, Carmona. Oh, God, he overrun that. Thankfully, he's gotten away with it with a lovely turn. Kata. Oh, it was about time one went in for him. He's carrying an injury. Not that you'd tell. That was the best shot of the bunch. 1-0 New York. Do you mean just in game, Marcus, or? That's a finish. Hey, wait, go. Football's about to start, isn't it? 4:02. Retired from chat. I meant the slow bit.
Are you slow in game, or are you a bit slow in real life? You know what I'm saying, bud?
Carmona. Nicely to Manuel. Okay, a bit of space now. They've got themselves all stretched wide. I have yet to make a decision. Probably because you're a bit fucking slow. It's great banner, it really is. Oh, cheers. It's not gone well for them, has it? Not gone well for me either. Oh, I need a new striker, don't I? Si, senor. You do. I could have given it away there. I was going to go,
See, I do.
but I didn't. Why are you shooting from that? Alright, take the handball then. I mean, my guy turned his arse, not his arm. But they're going to go for goal from the free kick. It's not a bad effort either, to be fair, but Coronel's across to it. Defended his net very well thus far for us in this save, Mr. Coronel. So much so, I'd be tempted to sign him at a certain championship side if we remain championship. Duncan. Lovely ball through to Manuel, actually. And here's Kata. I mean, he could go for it again. They've backed off. He has gone for it again. Who needs a striker when you could just take long shots with your centre mid? Carballo. Out we go. Oof, that was pinball. Cleared it, though. Who have you got today, Cole? You lost to Queen's Park last week, right? Lol. Duncan with the throw. Edelman. Fanzia's on his way. Has he got the legs? No. Yes. No. Thank you. And then they're out of position. And if why is Fanzia running at me at a defender? Manuel, make a run, you lazy bum. Ah, never mind. 2-0. We're going to go through in the cup. It's not that many rounds, so hopefully it should be a rather short journey to a trophy lift. Fingers crossed, anyway. Oh, you got hearts. Hey, tasty. Tasty battle that against the old Hearts of Midlothian. Ebo just decided he wants to go on a run. Ah, give it in! I mean, I'm sure that went out, but never mind. Flick it, Elias. Huh. Thank you. Measure Milan's to Carballo.
Hillary Ando, you have been chosen as today's fan of the game. Please come to guest relations to claim your prize.
Building this slowly. I mean, I find myself just consistently in a position to have a long shot with Kata, so I'm just going to keep doing it. until they decide they actually want to close him down, I'm just going to keep having long shots. There's actually not that much of a gap between this fixture and the next one, is there? So I should probably make a change at some point. Try and keep people fresh. Let's put Kiengor out there. I don't have any other strikers. How's my guy got 62 shooting? And he's down as a fucking striker. It's a fucking joke. Tom Lawrence is a name I haven't heard in a long time. Espinoza. Oh, that's good footwork, actually. And he's passed me well. Reyes is going to have to close him down here. And he's got Ebabissa. Ooh. They could have found their way back into the game. They haven't. Not covered yourself in glory there, mate. That was a... You've covered yourself in something else, basically. Sorry, but it is not chocolate sauce. Never mind. It is chocolate sauce. It's not shit. He's made up for it. Oh, Christ. He's made up for it. Literally. Yeah, my defence was covered in chocolate sauce. That was a fucking finish and all.
San Jose Earthquakes goal. Number 11, Jeremy Ibobisi.
Come on then, Gengar. What you got? Marcus says that you were decent. Carballo, Stroud, Edelman. Stroud was telling me to go over this way, but one thing telling me to dictate play, but if I don't have the option... Oof! I don't have the option. That wasn't even that good an effort. I don't know what the keeper's on about. 2-1. So, I don't know whether I'm concerned or not about them getting back in this. Nealis heads well over the bar. 2-1 is one of the lowest scorelines we've had since we arrived in Major League Soccer, but there have been enough chances in this game for it to have been a baseball score. Edelman turns well, and Caballo. I just love a long shot at the minute in MLS because the keepers aren't very good. Sometimes the shooting isn't very good either. Christ, nor's the tackling. Why's the cheeky little dink actually? Oh my god. That's not bad. He's offside. It still wasn't bad. Are you kidding me? Duncan. Gengar. Come on in. Off we go. Fanzier's made a good run into the channel. I've got nothing in the middle to aim for. Any sign of a sign of a striking teammate whatsoever. Never mind, Fanzier will just have to do it all himself, won't he? Oh, I mean, ref? Hiya! It's called a trip. It's called a foul. I mean, I don't know why he's looking over there. There's nobody there. Edelman. And Gengar. Close me, close me, close me, close me, close me, close me, close me. Bye. He didn't actually close me. He just fucking stood there. Never mind. Gengar. Disappearing. Yep. Keepers. Rodriguez. Up, 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 up. Okay. Rodriguez. Cruzo. Yule. Ebabisi. That will be us through to the next round of the cup then. Good. We made hard work of it. It certainly should have been done and dusted significantly earlier than it has been. That's a terrible pass. But we'll win by 2-1. Rimble, New York, breeze through. Fans are very happy to be through to the next round of the cup. We breeze through against. Oh Christ! We breeze through. Effectively, is what I'm trying to say. Harold, thank you for the next. Thank you for the next. Thank you for the sub, mate. Follow even. Fucking Nora, my brain is all over the place today. Oh, yeah. Marvel win. Yeah, yeah. He was a bit quick, him. You're welcome, Kyle. And thank you very much for the 14th month in a row. Just having a slum. I had a Marcus moment, yeah. Oh, St. Juster is in MLS now, is he? I don't. FC Cincinnati was second last year, and now they're 14th of 15. And this Red Bulls side were bottom last year, and now they're top. If anything sums up MLS, it's that really, isn't it? Right, we'll sim this game against Houston Dynamo, seeing as it's just a couple of days after the last one that we just played. Oh, that'll do. Axel Atom, Van Zier, Manuel, and Van Zier. That'll keep us top of the Eastern Conference then, won't it, that? Yep, that'll do very nicely. Ready? Let's go, Seattle! Fight and win! Can't wait to listen to that friggin' song 700 times in the space of 4 minutes. Here we go! Seattle Sounders away. Let's go, Seattle. Make sure the team is putting out the right team, so to speak. We should probably play in a different kit, actually. That's a bit of a kit clash, isn't it? Their home kit is awful. That looks like something that you make on Creator Club. We do play FM, Madfuck. Yes, we aren't playing FM at the moment, though. Yeah, we won't be playing FM25, I'm afraid. But the plan is to stream a lot of FM26. No, you're right, there is no content balance issue. Do have a slight issue that we're coming towards the end of the fourth season in the driver career, and I don't know as people really want to see a fifth season, nor is there enough time to do a full other save, so I'm not really sure what the fuck to do on that front. Might just be a case of waiting for waiting for 25 for a couple of months.
Here is how Seattle Sounders are lining up. Number 24, Stephen Fry. Number 16, Alex Roldan. Number 6, João Paulo.
Alisson, Trent, Konate, Van Dijk, Robertson, Gravenberg, McAllister, Salah, Jobbersley, Luis Diaz, Diogo Jota. It's our Liverpool lineup against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Jordan Morris. That is a dragon, Cole. Oh, you're getting it's a tattoo. I hadn't seen the top message, so I just saw it, tagged you in the Discord, so looked at it and was like, "That's a dragon." I have expected it to be a fucking Starfield ship. That as a tat would be sick. Alduin the World Eater. Oh. Oh, Havertz has had his surgery already. From Skyrim. Sounders line up as follows, with Jordan Morris, I was going to say in goal, Stefan Fry in goal, Alex Roldan, Jackson Regan, Yema Gomez Andrade, Lucas Hernandez at left back, not Luca Hernandez, not quite as good as the Frenchman, Joao Paulo alongside Josh Atencio, Christian Roldan, presumably related to, yes, definitely related to Alex Roldan for sure, Pedro de la Vega, hello, Albert Rusnak, and then Jordan Morris up top. On the bench, not much. But Sounders are a side that I think are supposed to be all right, aren't they? IRL. Clint Dempsey is the player that comes to mind with Seattle Sounders. I don't even know whether I'm correct with that or not. But my brain thinks Clint Dempsey when I think Seattle Sounders. It was Landon Donovan and LA Galaxy, and Clint Dempsey and Seattle Sounders, right? Good save by Frey. Not a good save by Frey. Carballo makes it 1-0 in the 3rd minute. They're fighting, Seattle, but they're losing. Clint Dempsey was at Seattle Sounders, right, chat? I'm not completely going out of my mind there, am I? I'm not having a Marcus moment. Sorry, Marcus, that appears to have become a thing. Oh. Just hit Edelman in the side of the head. Rusnak. I'd rather he didn't. Roll down number 1 to Rusnak. Oh, there you go. Roll down number 1 to roll down number 2. That's what I was hoping was going to happen there. Rusnak lets fly with a shot well blocked. You guys will have to let me know which one is roll down number 1 and which one is roll down number 2. I couldn't possibly get involved in family matters. I thought I pressed pass there, if I'm honest. Pedro de la Vega is a player that's been recommended in numerous career modes over the years. Oh, apparently Mihaly Kata is a... Oh, that's a good turn. And yep, that's a good goal. Seattle are fighting. They're drawing, but they're fighting. I didn't realise Kata was a former Sounders player. Or did I know Kata was a former Sounders player? I think we might have bought him from Seattle. Regardless, that turn there from Morris is very, very good. Worked in the space excellently, and then the finish, just as good. Right, 1-1 then. Now we're getting the goal fest. Obafemi Martins, you're right. Yeah, Obafemi Martins was with Seattle as well. Let's go, Seattle. Oh, that's a nice turn. Mr. De La Vega. And again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! 2-1 down, and it's only the 13th minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Major League Soccer. Christ. Seattle are fighting. Seattle are winning. I plays for Budapest. What was the foul, Marcus? Was it denial of a direct goal scoring opportunity? In which case it is a red card. Are you going to send the replay in the Discord? Fair enough, like, fair enough. In the box still counts as denial of direct goal scoring opportunity, doesn't it? Milan's Kata tackled. Nice tackle by Reyes, though. Run then, mate. Christ. Carballo. Ugh. Oh, that was brilliantly done. He's still going. He's still going. Manuel. Oh, for Christ's sake. It's just quite literally run all the way around the outside of him to put the tackle in. I think we know who Roldan number 2 is. It's that bloody guy. Atom. That's not great. Nice tackle. Looking for the run. And the first time effort. Oh, good save. I was certain that was going in there. Frey makes a very good stop. Atom will deliver the corner. It's not a bad one. Header, on the other hand, not particularly impressive. Win this, please, Rivas. Oh, they missed it. Reyes. Caballo. Don't really want to shoot with Reyes. He was the one that had the space to do so. Arriving is Kata. Oh, Sag. It's been 10 minutes. We haven't had a goal. What's going on? Christ, a bit quick, isn't he, that Jordan guy? Bloody Nora. Or Morris, even. Or maybe it's Jordan Morris. Might actually be Jordan Morris. Born in 1974, mama. Mama. Caballo. Kata. Nice ball to Van Zier. Over the top, looking for Caballo. Jesus! That is a 2-footer at hip height, and he's just managed to get the ball first. Otherwise, surgery would have been needed for Caballo there. That was a hip smasher, let alone a leg breaker. Oh, it's a good save, though. Come on. Let's please get level in this game. I don't want my first loss at this level in this league to be against Seattle Bloody Sounders. Especially after taking the piss out of the way that they sing their songs pretty much the entirety of the game. Oh, it's a heavy touch. Morris backs himself. He's got such confidence with his pace. He just takes a heavy touch and goes. It's like, yeah, I know I'm going to get there, so I'm going to do it. Reyes. In well. Caballo. Oh my Christ! Can't wait for them to fix wet gameplay for FC27. Atom. Manuel. Good tackle. Oh, well in, Manuel. Just need to find the man. To be fair, I didn't specify which man I needed to find, so... The fact that it went to the defender doesn't mean I've actually done anything wrong. Remember when Chiz used to win trophies? I mean, I've literally won the league in each season we've played in this save already. And won League 2, and won the EFL trophy. So, like a fucking Timu Berbatov then. All right, Jody. Jody, lol. So Morris, my brain went Jody. Jordan. Is Jordan Morris related to Jody Morris? I'm sure he's not, but it'd be funny if he was. I don't think Jody Morris is old enough. Kata into Elias Manuel. I see it central. Ah, I get away with it. Little cheeky rebound. Float it. Bring it down. He can't allow Kata that sort of space. Oh, it would have been so sick if I'd have just got the extra touch away. Edelman, I need the run, please. Axel. Atom. Shisham. Jamie's memory is just as bad as mine is, that's all. Well, the obvious is the man on the edge of the box. So, let's give it to the man on the edge of the box. It's Edelman. It's rubbish. It's absolutely... He could not have hit that worse. He couldn't have passed that worse. Caballo. through the gap. And Elias Manuel. And no. Thought I was going to get a second rebound goal there. We're going to be 2-1 down at half-time here against the Sounders. Bugger. Alfie, thank you for the follow, mate. Kickoff's in 5 minutes, right? We'll have a look after this game, Marcus. Edelman. Bit of space to get into, so I will be encouraged to get into it. They're very competent in possession, Sounders. Definitely the best. Oh, definitely the best team in possession that I've played against so far in Major League Soccer. Seattle Sounders. Yes, they gave the ball away as I was saying that, but that just sums up Major League Soccer. But they are still, the point stands, the best possession-based side that we've played against so far. They're just obviously not a great possession-based side overall. But in this pool of options, they are the best possession-based side that we've faced to this point. Oh, he's going to bounce free, but Coronel gets there. I don't know what they're booing for. They've been close to a pen. Edelman. Oh, that's shit. Oh, he's kept it in. Go on, Axel, lad. Oh, might as well have just let him have a throw. Well in. Run, Axel. Run, Axel. Keep going, Axel. Run, Axel. Whoop, pass it. Late in front of Kata. Kata do the defender with a turn. And Kata! Come on, please. Please, can I score another goal? Thank you. Elias Manuel's going to come short. I'm going to try and catch him out. The near post shot. Okay. Edge of the box. It's me centre back. Over there. Carballo. Great first touch. Regen positions himself very well. I'm actually annoyed at how good Sounders have been, to be honest. And also annoyed at how bad I've played, but sometimes you're just not up to snuff, and we haven't been today. We found ourselves in similar positions in games already this season, and have somehow been able to pull something out the bag, but their backline are very strong. I need Lewis Morgan. Oh, Seahawks play here as well, do they, Jamie? Kelleher, Endo, Nunez, Chiesa, Elliott, Simicast, McConnell, Kwanzaa, Bradley is Liverpool's bench. Wolves. Who's Wolves' manager? Don't recognise him. Jose Sarr in goal for Wolves. Doherty, Agbadu and Totti as the back three. Doherty is a centre-back, right-sided centre-back. Nelson Semedo, Andre, Joao Gomez and Ait Nouri in a 4, and then Sarabia, Mateus Cunha and Gonzalo Guedes as a 3. So they're playing 3-4-3, although the wide men in the 4 are more fullbacks than midfielders, you'd say. So it's kind of a 3-4-3 in possession and a 5-2-3 out of possession. Vitor Pereira. I still don't know who that is. You've told me his name and I still don't know who it is. Do you make any changes? I don't really have anything on the bench to go to, if I'm honest. Well, this is Trent's 250. Either this is Trent's 250th appearance, or he's had 250 appearances, and this is his 251st. Porto manager in 2011 to 13 or 2011-12. Yeah, that was a while ago, Wimps, if I'm honest, mate. Where was he most recently? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . How's that for a first-time pass? How's that for a first-time pass? Cheers, mate. Van Zier. Oh. Friggin' wet gameplay, man. So bad. Gimme. Calm as you like. Bring it down. Little 1-2. Into the space. Oh, God. Morris. And Rusnak. De La Vega. Sounders get a third. It really is game over. I do not have 2 goals in me. I barely have 1 more goal in me. I'm not even sure I've got that either. 21 minutes left to go. 2-1 reads the scoreline. Rusnak turns brilliantly. And Morris is looking to send me again, which he's done well. Shame about the shot, though. Yeah, the fucking kit looks like a Creator Club kit as well. It was Al Shabab before this, before that Flamengo. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna know. I have no idea who he is. Milans around the corner to Carballo. Needs to get away from Hernandez and has done that really well. On again. I know I keep shooting from range with Kata, but we do need to... Oh, sign a new friggin' striker is what we need to do. Mr. Van Zier, I could not have worked that any better. What was that? Jeez Louise. He's not only is it not in, he's not even hit the target. Kata's left him for dead. Manuel out wide again. Back inside. And Kata. Oh, I can't find the pass. Chop in! Oh, I missed. Great tackle by Reyes, who's just going to run. Shit! Sharp ref's not a foul. I can't say as someone that's been at Al Shabab, Flamengo and Corinthians previously would scream at me, manager that has what it takes to keep a team in the Premier League, but they do love a Portuguese, don't they? They do love a Portuguese at Wolves. Take the words attacking movement out of that sentence, Eds. Isn't that Nathan? Nathan? Not, surely not former Chelsea that never actually ended up playing for Chelsea, Nathan. Oh, God, the fucking touch is in the wet, mate. My Christ. They are bad. Do higher rated players have those super heavy touches in the way? I can't remember what it was like at Man United and Everton. Not as heavy, but still happens, yes. Oh, Trent, that was a bit shaky. Then didn't even apologise to Alisson. Just fucking punted it at him on his left foot, 10 yards away from where Alisson was stood. Alin Kata. Van Zier looking for the run of Carmona. Carballo. Oh! Get in! If we can do an unbeaten season in MLS, I'll be absolutely thrilled. I deserve it. Seattle Sounders have been very good, but we have created enough chances to warrant earning at least a point from this game. And we shall. Fucking Nora. In the 3rd minute and the 89th minute, bookending Seattle Sounders' good performance, we will take the point and it will keep us top. We had a game played more than everyone else, and those behind that were chasing were 3 points behind, so could have gone above us on goal difference. But oh, but now they'll be at least, or at most, a point behind us. Oh, I could have won it with the last kick of the game, Elias Manuel. That I wouldn't have deserved. Although, 13 shots to their 4, maybe I would have done. Deary me. Well, we are still top, and we march on. Fight and draw. Fight and draw. I need to change the... also apparently need to log in with Botrix. I didn't realise that was still not... alerts. I do have that set to 2 on YouTube. Okay, that's good to know. Profile. Twitch. Let's read. There we go. That should stop that yaying me when people just raid with their own. They go live on their own channel and then raid with one. Who are the 2 that are left? It's Columbus Crew and... Jesus Christ, I didn't realise that we were quite that much a cut above. Ourselves and Inter Miami are in a rather evident 2-horse Eastern Conference title fight. That's a bit weird. I didn't realise that everyone else was quite that average, or at least quite that far behind. It's Charlotte in 4th and Columbus Crew in 9th that remain. So it probably makes sense to play Charlotte, doesn't it? Charlotte is where Zaha has gone in real life, I think. We've now reached the round of 16 in the US Open Cup by winning the 2nd round already, so that's good. So let's go and sim Columbus Crew then at home, and then we can go and play Charlotte after that. Now, we just won 4-1 at home in our last sim. So can we do something similar here? Yes. Van Zier hat-trick. Never have I ever thought that I would see the day. Charlotte just beat the other New York side, New York City, by a 1-0. So their winning streak continues. Our winning streak continues. And Inter Miami have drawn, actually. So we now have a 3-point gap to Inter Miami and a 12-point gap to 3rd. Although, as you can see, We've played more games continually than anybody else and 2 more than most. So we won't get too carried away, but we are still... it's us and Inter Miami, basically, isn't it, really? Let's go and play Charlotte. Right, we were going to look at something Marcus put in chat somewhere, weren't we? Was it FC chat you put it in? Yeah. Let's have a look. AI got a red for this. At the point of contact, I would say it is a yellow, but you can see why the ref might have given a red as a denial of a goal scoring opportunity. He's 1-on-1, effectively, because that defender's not getting there. At that point of contact, you could say it's like an orange, so to speak. What do you think, chat? Match ended 2-2 with both getting a man sent off. I'm a referee. Making a legit challenge for the ball is not a denial, not denying an obvious goal. Okay, it's a yellow now under the new law. And he had, to be fair, he has made a challenge for the ball. Fair enough. Our in-house referee says, "Fucking yellow, mate." I'm just going to go for a quick whiz, chat, and then we will crack on. BRB. We have a feline. We have a rogue feline. We don't have a rogue feline, bye. Oh, Liverpool scored. Who scored for Liverpool? Diaz. Was it a good goal? Oh, Christ. With his belly? That good, was it? Morning, Pieface.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Pieface. Took a bad first touch with his belly, so decided to come out the ball rod into the net. Oh. What minute was it? I'll 15th. I'll rewind. The benefit of live TV. Or live TV. Benefit of Sky Plus. Or Sky Q, whatever the fuck they call it these days. Lol. Yeah. Nope. Definitely did score with his. Definitely did score with his belly. It looked quite painful, actually. Yeah, we did. Diaz is literally holding on to the guy's arm. Charlotte have Christian Kalina in goal. He's a goalkeeper we thought about looking at in the RTG, actually. Nathan Byrne, Adilson Malander, Andrew Privet, and Jero Juronen. Used to play in the Bundesliga, maybe, Juronen? Name rings a bell. At least the surname rings a bell. I don't know whether the first name does. Ashley Westwood, obviously, we're familiar with from his time at Aston Villa. Junior Urso, as well, as a player whose name rings a bell in my head. Nick Scardina, Cohen Vargas, Brandt Bronico, and Karol Swiderski. Karol Swiderski? All right. Joao Pedro, not that one. Brandon Cambridge, good surname, sir. Not so sure about anything else on the bench. If I'm at Patrick Agyemang is a player that's done the rounds in England as well, I think. The name, again, rings a bell. My brain says conference level for Patrick Agyemang. But I might be wrong. I'm going to have to Google that. Axel Atomo. It's done dick all, as it happens, in the first few minutes. Absolutely nothing. Kata is the man of the season so far. Certainly man of the episode. Although Van Zier bagged a hat-trick, has raced away from a man there and is continually proving why I'm signing someone else. Bloody hell, mate. Just shoot on target. It's not that hard. Fuck me. Patrick Aguiman. Oh, there's two Patrick Aguimans. This Patrick Aguiman has done the rounds in England. Wimbledon, Brentford, Gillingham, Preston, Queen's Park Rangers with loan spells at Bristol City, Millwall and Stevenage. Then Stevenage, then Portsmouth on loan, then Portsmouth, then Dagenham on loan. Then Baffins, Milton Rovers, lol. And Cray Valley Paper Mills. Christ. Although obviously, to be fair, he's 44 now. So was 37 then. 37 is not... Yeah, okay. Bloody hell. Oh, he retired in 2015-16 and then just played locally, basically. And it certainly wasn't... It certainly wasn't conference level as I thought in my head. Patrick Aguiman played a lot of his football in the Championship. There is two Patrick Aguimans, though. This guy, only ever been in the States. Well, I was right, whilst also being wrong. Sorry, Ethan. No, bye. It's not the way to go about getting affiliate. If you like the reason you want affiliate is to earn money from subs, etc. But if you're having to ask people to follow just for the sake of following, then they're not going to pay and subscribe, are they? So there's no point. Veronico, well intercepted by Reyes. Burn. That's a good through ball. And Swiderski. I think I'm thinking of Martin Swiderski, though, when it comes to my recognition of that surname. So, it's almost placed like a 4-2-4, you know, because when they had their shot there, my front four players, the two cams and the two strikers, were literally in a bank of four, as if they were their defensive line across the front of the pitch. Manzier's done well there. Oh, no, it was Kata. That's why it was done well. Elias Manuel. Run for me then, please, Kata. Thank you, mate. Quick. Get away from everyone. Out to Axel Atom. Deliver the cross. And the man at the back post could and has won the header. And it nearly caused the keeper some problems, but in the end, straightforward.
Attention, Jonathan Hayes. That's Jonathan Hayes. Please meet your daughter at guest relations. Thank you.
Edelman and Manuel. Spun the man. Using those legs, using that pace. He's in behind. Oh, it's tight though. Oh, and he squeezed it off the post. It's close to a first goal, but no dice yet. Swiderski's in. Ah! Thank you, Neelis. Needed to win that header. Coronel batted that straight up in the bloody air. Oh, I thought for a minute there was some space for Caballo, but there's not. I didn't see Euronen there. I think I'm thinking of Lars Euronen. Actually, isn't Lars Euronen, isn't he like someone in Metallica or something? Oh no, that's Lars Ulrich. Fucking hell. Oh. Yuri Euronen. Schalke. Yeah, I was going to say Euronen Bundesliga. My brain is with twigs, and it was Schalke. Although, to be fair, Schalke were probably Zweiliga by then. Sending a U-Scout to Iran, you reckon he's going to return? Maybe. You never know. Urso. Through the gap. Dinked in. One well. Oh, not quite. Junior Urso does well. Uh-oh. That's why, uh-oh. Sometimes you can just tell. You're like, not in a good spot here. Ashley Westwood gives Charlotte FC a 1-0 lead. It wasn't even Westwood. It was Brandt. Brandt Bronico. Who's probably American, just with a fucking name Brandt. Right? Brandt Bronico. American soccer player, of course he is. Yeah. Brandt. There's me pronouncing it fucking German. You've got a German name.
Goal for the hosts. Number 13, Brandt Bronico.
Not a great challenge. It wasn't that bad though. Carroll is gone. That's not a red. If anything, he's a bit unlucky because Pedro Milan's just sat on his face. That's not a red card, ref. Well, they have their 1-0 lead. So now with their one striker not on the pitch, all they need to do is defend for the next 65 minutes, and maybe they'll get their victory, Charlotte FC. But that has not gone well for anybody involved there. The player that made the challenge, the referee for making the decision, or ultimately, hopefully, Charlotte at the end of the game. But they have a 1-0 lead to defend, and boy, I bet they defend it. Gimme. Thank you. Space. Lots of space, weirdly. Atom. It's a terrible ball. Van Zier's going to get there. Can he find the target this time? He can't even friggin' shoot. Why you give it? Cool. Me pressing shoot ended up in me stand tackling instead because Van Zier's that good and then giving away a foul. Edelman looking for Elias. Finding Elias. Shit touch. This is the worst league-leading team I think I've ever played with. Scardina. Backs in well. And that is a ping. Keep it in, keep it in, keep it in. Shit. Yeah, we'll do the schedule for next week later today. Vargas. Driving down the line. Floated well. I'll have that. I will not have that, apparently. I will have that. Pedro Milans to Kata. Oi. Steady. Steady. Don't run into the man. Don't run into the man. Mr. Van Zier, can you do something, please? Kata looking for Manuel. It's a lovely ball. It's outside the box, I think, but it might be a second red card here for Charlotte. He's complaining. It is a second red card here for Charlotte. Andrew Privet is gone. Think it was outside the area by a matter of millimetres, although the foul did continue into the box. So has he given a pen? No, he has given the free kick right on the edge. That's annoying. Well, they're down to 9 men now. I'm going to lay this short, actually. Please be Kata that's running onto it. It's not. It's Caballo! It's a good save by Kalina. Well, against 9 men, surely we can get a win now. Neelis around the corner for Atom. Manuel wants it. Manuel gets it. Manuel's in the box. And at the back post is no one. Win that header. Well up. Kata. For the run. I've turned into the man because I'm an absolute twat. Well in. That was just pinball. You quick simmed and lost 6-1 to Bayern. Oh dear. Penalty Liverpool. It'll be his 50th penalty for Liverpool. He's taken 49 and scored 41. Taken 50, scored 42. 84% conversion rate, not bad. Salah scores again this season. Straight down the middle. Dunk. Simple. Ronan. Tart. Space. Yeah, that's summed up there a little bit, hasn't it? Caballo. 1-1. I have a feeling this second half might be quite straightforward. They're going to leave themselves that exposed at the back. It really, really, really will be. And it seems they are going to leave themselves that exposed at the back. So, cheers, lads. Scardina, Tart, we'll have that back. Oh, I'm not sure I should have played that pass, but I get away with it. Caballo. I could not have messed that up more. Kata. Wham, deflected corner. I am. Well done, Maresca. Or Maresca. Corner, floated, and away, and up. That's not a great clearance. Neither's that one really, but we'll take the throw. Right, they're making changes, but I don't know if they've actually changed formation at all, which is half the problem. But, I mean, to be fair, with 9 men, they've lasted to the nearly 60th minute at the minute. And with me playing passes like that, it's rather evident why we're not winning yet. Oh my God. He's still going, Abada. Off the bench here. I couldn't possibly lose to 9 men, could I? Abada with the throw. And Bronico. Brandt with a flick. He's given it away. And, yeah, they've not adjusted at all. They are not set up in the slightest to deal with any sort of attacking presence whatsoever. Thank you. Oh, my God. These strikers are so bad. Like, that's more than one handful's worth of times that a player up top for me in a one-on-one situation like that has done that. It's ridiculous. Sure, Manuel is left-footed. No, he's right-footed. I'm a fucking idiot. All right, well done. That'll be why he keeps doing it then, because I keep putting it on his weak foot, thinking he's fucking left-footed. It's because he's a left mid. He's not actually left-footed. Still, though, even on your weak foot, you've got to get that on target, regardless. You just played a game with Everton. They had 2 red cards by half-time. You still conceded a goal. Nice through ball. Ready. Nice through ball. Ready. Good save. Cutting back. Manuel! Oh, my God. Defender on the line. Fair play. That is top draw defending. Covering the gap where the goalkeeper couldn't get to it. And he's in the way. They're putting everything on the line here. Charlotte, if only they showed that much defensive discipline when actually tackling people, then maybe they wouldn't be down to 9 bloody men. They are the most disciplined, undisciplined side. Kata! At last. 2-1 Red Bull. Speaking of speaking too soon, Marcus. We've both had to go today. Never mind. I'll make changes. Kata for Stroud. Put Carmona up top because why not? Kingar wide right. Other Nihilist can have a go with his brother. They straight just copy pasted from their minor league baseball team. What, as in like with the aesthetic? Right, okay. That's 2-2 then. Bronico has just ripped my entire defence apart and then from 22 yards smashed it top bins. Christ. Sent me back to China indeed. The Charlotte Knights baseball team. I mean, if that's kind of the colour of the city, so to speak, like the theme with all of the I get it. Kinga. Good. Oh. Is it actually though, Marcus? Abada's just going to run, isn't he? No, okay. He did earlier. Lindsay. Bronico on a hat-trick. Out to Abada. Delivery's good. Bronico's there again. Westwood. Oh my God, I thought it was going in. Jesus! What's happening? Why have the 9 men suddenly got 13 of them? Free kick, Charlotte. Oh my god. What's happening? Malanda dinked in. Headers there. Needed to be better. Could have been better. Should have been better. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Pump it long and run. Oh, why would you head it not to your teammate and straight to the defender? You moron. Here's Biggie Smalls. Tackled by Edelman. And away down the line is Axel Atom. Burn with me. Burn gone. Axel Atom's going to go all the way. Axel Atom. No, sorry. 3-2! I nearly fucked that up as well. The fact that he skinned me and then instantly went into the shooting animation was pretty sick, to be fair. I very nearly overdid that. Twice. Stroud. Oh. Oh, it's nicely done. It's an excellent through ball. Well, I don't get why they do that. That lunge is just... I mean, do we really need to celebrate this wildly? That lunge makes no logical footballing sense whatsoever. Why that animation is even in the game at all, or that AI logic is even a thing to just... I just don't understand it. Regardless, 4-2. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, my Lord. Ref, I'm winning 4-2, and I want to be put out of my misery here against the 9 men. Please, for the love of God. 3 minutes added on. I just don't want to play him, ref. I really can't be bothered. I really don't want to. Gengar twisting this way, then that, and earning a corner. We're going to win, but it is the most embarrassed I've been about winning a game of football in a long, long time. A 4-2 victory that has been not my best. Anyone going to make a run into the box at all? No? Good save. Just blow your whistle, ref. I don't want to take the corner. Let me go home! There we go. I can go home. From Charlotte to New York, we are on our way back with all 3 points, and we'll stay top of the league, but that was a joke of a game. Imagine conceding to 9 men. Shut your face. At least it was at least it wasn't an embarrassing goal. It was a genuinely really, really good goal. Doc, thank you for the 26-month total and 8 in a row. We are well, thank you, mate. How are you? You bought 2 tickets for Danish Superliga matches in 2 weeks' time. Going to watch the local derby, the team we support, Randers. And going to watch the promoted team of the neighbouring city versus FC Copenhagen. Nice. Enjoy it, dude. Coronel. Oh, go on, Carlos. He's up to 75. He's flying. He's flying. Carlos Coronel. Inter Miami have lost the game. On match day 10, they have a tick in their loss column. Well, I say a tick in their loss column. It's not aligned correctly, is it? Brilliant. Well, we are the only remaining unbeaten side in all of MLS, unless someone is drawn every game. Nope. The only remaining unbeaten side in all of MLS. This team finished 29th in... I mean, I have made changes, I guess, to the squad, but not massive changes. It's not like we brought in loads of new players, especially at the front end of the pitch. But this team are a bit better now than they were when I arrived, put it that way. I think we might be winning 3 league titles in 3 seasons in this save. We'll try and win the cup as well. Hope you guys are enjoying. The transfer window is not too far away now, but we've got a very busy month of May between then and now. I mean, I want a new striker. I'm going to get a new striker, but it seems we don't necessarily... I do definitely need one. The amount of chances that we've missed, oh my God. Makes you want to pull your hair out. Right, that'll do for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Join me tomorrow. Match in Denmark today was postponed because of an icy pitch. Icy pitch, as opposed to just a frozen pitch. It was genuinely icy, was it? I don't know what episode of the Journeyman this is, actually. Or that was. It was episode 5. Okay, good. Well done, Ches. You got it right. Yes, quite a bit of snow, that, Davidinky. To be fair, I've definitely seen matches played in worse. Oi, oi, Jin. Look out, it's fucking Jin. Sorry, we've finished with the American aspect today. Apologies, sir. Good evening from Seoul. Oh, nice. Probably my last time before Twitch shuts down. Are they what? Are they shutting down Twitch in South Korea? Are they turning off Twitch servers in South Korea? Schedule for next week we'll set a little bit later on today, Nathan, but I am live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday next week. And maybe Wednesday. South Korea charges a great amount to run servers, does it? Is it because it's an American company, or just in general they cost a lot? Or are they inflated prices for non-domestic services? Privacy and security mostly, yeah, that's fair. Well, unfortunately for lots of... What's big in South Korea? It's like StarCraft and stuff, isn't it, in South Korea? People just use VPNs. And watch on different servers. Okay, Realistic Rtg Career. Let's change the name, I think. Or a VPN's not allowed in South Korea as well. We have other streaming. YouTube gaming is probably the most people. Oh, so it's just Twitch, which is weird because it's not like YouTube is also not an American company. I guess it's just who decides to pay for what. It's not like they're banning Twitch. Like Amazon just don't feel it's worth the investment, whereas YouTube do. Rtg. There we go. I would say the YouTube streaming chat is shit. It's just not ideal. You made it, Ryan. You made it. Well done. Finally seen you live. Hello. Jordan Sabatu. In this save. He can't really move. Been watching for over 6 years and this is your first time live. I firstly appreciate the long-term support, Ryan. Thank you very much indeed. And welcome to your first stream, mate. They are of a different feel to the YouTube content. Obviously, I still make the YouTube content here, so I dip in and out. But certainly live me is different to YouTube me, for sure. Yeah, he's a little bit slow. Yeah, it's not that YouTube is shit. It's just that Twitch have everything, not everything, but most things nailed. Like Mixer was great as a streaming platform for streamer and audience alike. Right, where were we in this save? Let's get the comments up so we can get some names on the board behind me and also some press conference questionnaires. The general consensus was to just stick with Lucas Bergstrom, actually, which is fair enough. He has been better of late, hasn't he? That's too toxic. Fenya. Oh. And Charlie Bennett. Right, I think there are some decent press conference questions in this comment section. Let me have a look. Yeah, the general consensus was should go top. Stick with Lucas this season. I'd submit a transfer request too if I were Jack Boylan. This is not necessarily what I was actually doing. I wasn't loaning them specifically just to get them to grow in game, like that ultimately, in theory, is the end goal, but it's not necessarily. I'm not doing it so that they're higher in rating. I'm doing it so they play better, so to speak. Like, I'm not doing it to cause an artificial boost in their ratings. Like, if someone is first team at a club, but that's because I don't have any other options, but they're not good enough, then yeah, I could absolutely justify replacing them in the starting lineup, loaning them out so they still get the first team football and improve as a professional, but I get better performances from someone else that comes in. It's not me just artificially boosting someone's rating. That's not what we were doing. Bob Poynton really doesn't have decent shooting at all, though. Like, Bobby Poynton just cannot shoot, which is why I don't think he'd do well as a cam, because he'd miss just more chances for me. I think he's better out wide because we don't rely on him for shooting and scoring goals. If I relied on him more for scoring goals, then I'd be screwed. But yeah, I thought this in the moment as well. I just didn't actually say it in commentary, but I didn't realise the wrestling the ball out of the goalkeeper's hand thing was an animation in game as well. Smog from China's blowing over into South Korea, is it really? Yikes. That's not great. South Korea is not even that close to China, is it? Yeah, no, I had the same response in my head, Marcus. Presumably to the same thing that you just went, what the hell, to? The fuck? Halliday is solid, but I don't think Halliday is really going to last in the starting lineup longer than where he is right now. Pretty close. He's even worse than North Korea. Well, North Korea is even closer, isn't it? North Korea is actually on the border. I guess not. I'm thinking North Korea, South Korea in like a straight line. But it's not. They're kind of on the wonk, aren't they? South Korea is not that far. Like the north coast of South Korea is probably not that far from China. Look for press conference questions. This is a very Daniel Levy thing, isn't it? I'm going to sell someone to increase the bank balance to then buy the stadium back. I think you're right, Devin. I think it should be Halliday's last season as a starter. There's another press conference question that I liked the look up. I must have missed it. was another one I saw I saw. So I saw. Grammar, Ches. Do you speak it? This is the truest thing that's ever been spoken in any comment section. Also, the AI does a lot of dodgy stuff, so there's a chance that no matter who you put in goal, it will be the same results. Yup. Can confirm, I agree. Spot fucking on. Yeah, we've just loaded up. Yeah, I don't know as there is much or any pollution regulation in China, is there? Did Allison save that with his face? It's a great little flick. Lovely little flick. No. Like upper forearm. Right, I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll record an episode and hopefully 2, or at least 1 and a bit of the RTG. Pardon me. I shall be back in a minute. BRB. I think we're all watching the Bradford game, the Liverpool game of football. Jota's absolutely thrown himself. I mean, Jota surely should get a yellow card for diving there. Surely Jota, like, if he's thrown himself to the ground there, then surely he should get a booking. What time is the Spurs game locally, Jin? I mean, it's only an hour away now, isn't it? Or less than an hour away now. I haven't seen the Vinny Jr. dive from yesterday, no. 1:30 a.m. kickoff. That's the thing. You're like, oh, I only need to stay up till 1:30. And then it's like, oh no, hang on. It's going to take me till fucking 3:30. You're like, oh, sleep. I would book Jota for diving there. Just embarrassing. Oh, it's in the IRL football channel, is it? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, because of the hand. I was looking at feet. He just gets a push in the back. There. Yeah, so that's a bit much. Afternoon, Chris. How are we, lad? You've been very professional with it, AD. I appreciate it. That's the thing though, Doc. Sometimes stuff like that doesn't even get checked on VAR. Like, they just, or they'll look at it and then just not do anything with it. Players still get away with that shit all the fucking time. Which is why they still do it. Professional. Moi. Yeah, so as was just saying further up, AJ. Why is Man United's bench so toothless? Have they got a lot of injuries? I thought it was Spurs that's supposed to have loads of injuries. Or they both got loads of injuries. What games have we got in this first one? Oh yeah, it's the month before, isn't it? So which of these do we sim? Have we played any of those sides before? I guess Rotherham we had in League One, maybe? I know it's a local-ish game, isn't it, Rotherham, though? That's the only thing. Oh, Rotherham are fucking slapbang bottom, aren't they? Rotherham's the easy one, then. Mainu, Ugarte, Collier, and Ahmad all got injured in training. Oh, that's good. How the fuck did they manage that? I wouldn't have said Collier was first team squad though, would you? Oh, he's been playing since he's picked above Casemiro. Is he really? Fair enough. I've not watched any Man United, to be honest. Spurs injuries are Brennan Johnson, Udogie, Werner, Wilson, Odebear, Christian Romero, Mickey van der Ven, Trongerson, Solanke, and Richarlison. Yikes. Is Maddison back yet or no? Oh, Amaz having to have ankle surgery, is he? Yikes. So that's such a shame because he was having such a really good season, wasn't he? Oh, Maddison starts today, does he? Right, let's make sure the spreadsheet's up to date with the spend tracker, which it should be. And then I think we're good to go. Shirt sales, yep, we're good to go. Travel costs, yep. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. Thank you for... Oh, start that again, shall I? Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. Thank you very much for all of your feedback in the last episode with regards to the goalkeeping and wide option idea. We were thinking about potentially loaning out Bobby Poynton and Lucas Bergstrom because we just decided that they're not at the level, really. But Lucas Bergstrom, you quite rightly say, I guess, we could replace him, replace in inverted commas, and another goalkeeper could come in and the game could just choose shitty animations for that goalkeeper as well. So we will stick with Lucas Bergstrom. Bobby Poynton is an intriguing one. I refute, though. There was a comment that said that it was unrealistic of me to be loaning players out just to artificially boost their ratings. And that's not necessarily what it is that we're doing or thinking of doing. I'll find the comment here. Forgive me, I forget what which username it was specifically, but it wasn't this one from David. It says, I think the idea of loaning out players who already play regularly for you just to cause an artificial boost to their ratings is not necessarily something to do in a realistic career mode. But that's not specifically what I'm doing. I think you might have misinterpreted that, and the fact that it's had some agreement with it and some thumbs up. I feel like I need to kind of clarify. Bobby Poynton has been with us a long time. We've come to the championship level. He's not quite good enough as it stands, so loaning him out to give him first team football elsewhere whilst we, in the short term, sign someone that's better is a realistic thing to do. It's not that because he's already playing regularly and I'm loaning him out to boost his rating. That's not what's happening. He's starting because I don't have anyone else better in that position already. And then we would loan him out to ensure that he still plays enough football to continue his progression as a professional, whilst we bring someone else in the short term that is better to help us achieve our goals this season. I'm not just loaning someone out so that they grow in game. That's not the way to look at it, and not the way that I was approaching the situation. Bergstrom is a player that we signed. We think probably isn't quite good enough for the level, so it would be a similar situation. He's been playing regularly for me because I don't have anyone else that's better, but the goalkeeper situation is a bit more of a unique one with the gameplay model aspect of FC as a whole. So Bergstrom I will definitely stick with in goal. But Poynton I am absolutely thinking about loaning out to bring in someone that is better in the short term. Someone quite rightly said in the comment section, actually, that they're not surprised that Moylan put in a transfer request because I've been persisting with Bobby Poynton on the right-hand side for so long, even though his performances haven't been there this season, whereas Moylan has performed. And I get that to a certain extent. Although I've been persisting with Bobby Poynton because he was so good for the 3 seasons prior, that I felt like he had earned the right to go for it for the first half of the season to try and find his feet at this level. It just so turns out that he doesn't seem to be finding his feet at this level. So I think I am going to look to loan out Bobby Poynton in the January window. We are going to look to bring in a winger, probably on loan ourselves in the short term for the remainder of the season. Maybe a free agent if Moylan goes out as well, someone that can play striker and out wide, like Moylan can. He's only a fringe player. He has had an impact, but I don't see him being still anything other than a fringe player. So I think Jack Moylan is probably going to be moving on in January. We've got some important games for us this month as well, actually. It's a very busy month of December. Rotherham are slap bang bottom of the table with minimal points, so they'll be the one that we sim of the 7. We'll play QPR, Sunderland and Millwall today. We'll play Coventry, Norwich and Hull tomorrow. And then by the time we get to January, we should have a better idea of what we're going to do with what minimal at present funds we have left available to us. But obviously we have enough leeway there to move some more into the wage budget when it comes to loaning someone in or signing a free agent. And obviously the sale of Jack Moylan will earn us some money, and he's on nearly $8,000 a week. We're still trying to get George Lapsley to go. He's on nearly $10,000 a week. So there's going to be some more money freed up sooner rather than later. So it could be, we're hoping it will be, quite an active January transfer window. What we're going to do now is be active on the pitch, and we'll go and take on Queen's Park Rangers here, whilst they say thank you to those of you on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section, and the rest of you. Obviously, we have these back and forths because you guys want the career mode in a state of as realistic as possible. And I want to kind of give you the best content I can. And I want you guys to kind of understand where I'm coming from in certain circumstances. It's not that I'm kind of cheating the system with the way the game works. I'm doing things in another way that just so happen to have been construed as trying to cheat the system. But it's not the intention, and never has been the intention with any of my content. Saying thank you to Charlie, to Fenyo, and to Toxic Truth on the board behind me as we push forward into the first game of the day. Let's go and play QPR. We'll see what the game throws at us, Hayden, first. Paulie, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Sorry I missed it. I was mid-spiel. The Canadian Messi, Schaffelberg. I'll have a look at him after this game, Kachinga. Remind me. Yeah, ankle injuries are really awkward, aren't they? Definitely difficult ones to come back from. And they're so fucking painful as well. Or can be. Paul Nardi in goal for QPR. Pretty decent. Heverton at right back. Then Liam Morrison and Sam Field at centre back. Sam Field, I last was familiar with him as a CDM. So intriguing to see that he's progressed his game slightly further back down the pitch. Ziad Lakesh at left back. Jonathan Varane at CDM alongside Nicholas Madsen. That's a strong defensive partnership there. Charlie Kelman on the right. Elias Chair on the left. Lucas Anderson at cam. And Jean Sellar at striker. Forgive me, I don't quite know how to pronounce that username, lol. That name. They've got a Regen on the bench. They've also got Christian Benteke on the bloody bench as well as a 78 rated Joe Mendes, who didn't come up in any of the positions when I was trying to make sure they put out their best starting lineup. So I'm surprised there. But Joe Mendes at 78 rated probably should be in the 11, shouldn't he? Regardless, let's go and play QPR and see what we can do. Where does Joe Mendes play, chat? Positionally. Oh, he's a right back. Oh, did I just miss him, AJ? My bad. Aberdeen went 14 games without a win. Yikes. It's given away. Matt Grimes has made such an impact in the 11 since joining. Dobra's headed that across here nicely to Bobby Poynton. Also been quite the call, actually, to move Bobby Poynton to a cam position. But quite frankly, the reason he's out wide and the reason we are finding that we're having issues with him is that he can't finish. And a lot of people have been saying, move him to cam and you'll get more out of him. I really don't think I will. If I move him to cam and change formation accordingly, I would then become quite reliant on him for goals. And that's the one area where I haven't been able to be reliant on him thus far. Not because he's not creating the opportunities or being in the position, but when he gets the opportunities, he doesn't take them. So I'd actually be more against moving him to a cam than I would have been if we felt like he just wasn't getting the chances. It's not that he's not scoring because he's not getting the chances. He's not scoring because he can't friggin' shoot. That is a horrific challenge that should be rightfully punished. Poynton in behind here, looking for Cameron Brannigan from range, who draws a save at Anadi. Pardon me. That's a great goal, right? Was it Cunha that finished, that had the chance? That's a corner. Was it Cunha that scored, or Cunha was involved? I just saw a replay from behind the goal. That was a corner for Wolves. Like, black and white stuff like that. Like, if the ball crosses the line for a corner, it should be a fucking corner. Like, how are we having goal line technology for the goal, but not technology all the way across the line for corners? Like, if Liverpool go and score now, then surely they'd pull it back and be like, oh, the ball went out of play, so it shouldn't count. That shit's black and white. Like, if it's gone out, it's gone out. He scored it. He signed a contract extension as well, didn't he? In January. Diaby. A little bit fortunate, but eventually the ball will get where we wanted it to go. A little bit fortunate, but eventually the ball will get where we wanted it to go. Bit of footwork. Ooh, he almost lost possession there. Poynton scores. The timing of it is ridiculous, but Bobby Poynton has given us a 1-0 lead. I am cautious here. I have been burned before by someone not performing and then just before a transfer window comes around, starting to put in performances that fool me into thinking, oh, maybe I'll keep them for insert rest of season or time frame, and then transfer window ends and they do dick all for the rest of the season. So I'm slightly apprehensive to make a judgment based on that goal, but there's no better time to perform, I suppose, as a player than when your place in the side is being questioned. Fuck's sake, Bobby. Given away. And opened up. Never mind. Anderson. Out to Kelman. Heverton. And Kelman again. Got a toe to it, but not enough. That toe, however, was enough. Dobra and Brannigan turn the midfielder. They are leaving lots of space in the midfield, QPR at the minute. This is a hell of a run, by the way, by Tommy Lee. And if Davide can find the space... too much shot power, not enough placement. we could have taken a 2-0 lead. We are rising up the table, but still very, very aware that the relegation zone is still only 1 match's worth of points below us, despite the fact that our league position is getting loftier. We're still by no means any safer below than we were previously. So we have to be careful we don't get lulled into a false sense of security and be like, oh, we're 17th. That means we're absolutely safe. Whereas all it takes is 1 match day weekend and you're right back down in the relegation zone. You've dropped 6 places. Got to be careful. Have to make sure we keep the performance levels high, or as high as possible, and the results coming. Oh, Bobby could have been in again. Tavide is in again, but still hasn't scored. Nardi with a good save. Brannigan with the cross. It's not bad. Up we go. Never mind. Elias Chair out to Larkesh, forward from left back. Looking for the ball into Selar in the box. Needs support. Looked for it. Did find it. Nice little 1-2. Charlie Kelman with some space. Comfortable for Bergstrom. Over the top. QPR tucked a little narrow. Bobby will exploit that. Bobby won't exploit that. Chair beats Halliday. Back they go. Trying to build again. Madsen and Elias Chair. Just waiting for that little ball around the corner. Not a bad attempted finish. I was expecting a replay there. It must have been further away than it looked. That was a decent opportunity to try and bend it. He maybe had a bit more time and space than he thought there. And could have drifted a little bit closer to goal to give himself a higher percentage chance of scoring. Here's Armando Dobra looking to get him behind, and he's doing that very well indeed. Tucking it back! But Bobby can't get there. Oh, steady, mate. They've artificially made them that broken. That really wasn't far away at all, was it, their effort? I'm surprised we didn't get a replay of that. They've just made headers, like, headers under challenge that broken because they broke their own gameplay with the strength of some of the playstyle pluses. It was well before Team of the Year. It was Van Dijk, I think. It was a special Van Dijk card that everyone was like, he scores a header every time. So rather than fix the trait, they just broke headers. So now you can't score any header with it when you're under any pressure from a defender. Just fucking absurd. Just removed an entire facet of the game of football. The free kick short. Tommy Lee. It's opened up. Never mind. Nice little back heel. Kelman to Heverton again. And Anderson. Well in, Courtney Howes. Rate that. Lovely interception. Tavide looking through the gap. They're playing a deep line, QPR. A very deep line. Every time I think I've broken beyond them, they're actually still there. I don't really know how that's happened. We haven't scored a second goal. QPR are playing really weirdly. Offensively, they're pretty good. But defensively, there is no midfield whatsoever. And I've got loads of time and space just outside the box to kind of pick what I want to do. And we've done most of it very well indeed, other than score the second goal. Here's Elias Chair now. It's a decent ball in, but Courtney Howes deals with it again, as he has done all game long. And we're 1-0 up still. I don't know if there's been any acknowledgement of the header issue either. I'm surprised that it's this fucked up. You just, like, I still try and cross the ball because it's the realistic thing to do. Like, in real life, a team just doesn't not cross the ball because nobody can score a header. It's just ludicrous. Otherwise, every goal's going to look exactly the fucking same. Like, just play through the middle, 1-2 passes, and score a goal. Early. That is a weird challenge. Lee, Brannigan. Go on, Cam. Do it again. Never mind. That's a good block. Could fall. Hasn't. I'm presuming Celtic are top of the table. Early into DRB. It annoys me that it's a centre-back in that position there. Come on, Bobs. Oh my God, Bobby Poynton nearly scored again. I wish you could choose like certain players to be in certain positions. Like the one-man free there that's then going to dictate play. I don't want to be a centre-back. I want it to be a creative midfielder. Come on, Tavide. Beat man. Oh, just didn't quite time bursting past him well enough. QPR solid enough, but they are vulnerable at times, and we have not been vulnerable at the back. This is one of our best defensive performances of the whole season, to be honest, and it is perfectly timed because we could really do with some clean sheets, etc., and a string of good results. That touch from Tavide is not good enough, though. Too heavy, turning inside, trying to find the space to shoot. Well in, Bradders. Grimes to Halliday. Tavide looking for Bobby Poynton. Not found. Topper to Matt Grimes. And to Brannigan. God, I fucking hate the AI defending. There's a man on my shoulder attacking me. And then when this defender decides that he's going to then be the one active defender, this guy just runs away. It's not how football works. Oh, God. So, the offline experience, gameplay-wise, is so shit. And that sort of thing has nothing to do with my sliders. It's the same on default gameplay. It's the way that AI is coded to only have one active defender at any point, closing the ball down. Grimes to Brannigan. Brannigan to Grimes again, looking through the gap to Vide found well. Oh, the footwork's great. Surely from here. That's what Samson does. Give him the chance, he will bury. Bradford 2, Queen's Park Rangers 0. A goal that absolutely doesn't flatter us. We've earned that. Defender committed himself too readily. He has, on occasion, been able to leap in like that and get the ball off Samson. Not this time. The AI are just not strong defensively. They're not even weak defensively. They're worse than weak. They stand there and don't fucking move. This is a good move from QPR, and Charlie Kelman's shot is blocked well. It falls to Anderson, who's tackled well by Early. Bobby could be in here if we can find the right ball. I mean, I feel like that was the right ball. Poynton's done enough. Tommy Lee to Brannigan. Brannigan with the space. Oh, Cameron Brannigan is having the time of his life in this team right now. That's Bradford 3, QPR 0, and that's the pick of the bunch. Copy pasta what Jin said. Fucking pow! On his left as well. Bang! That's why I signed Cameron Brannigan. Good football. Oh, it's better football. It's a good save. Lucas Bergstrom wants his clean sheet. Anderson with a corner for QPR. And Elias Chair. If anyone's going to have good dribbling feet, it's going to be him on this pitch. Kelman. Bergstrom saves again. Should have done, though. That was absolutely one you'd expect the keeper to make every single time. Avran's header is as good as headers get on FC25 right now. 15 minutes to go-ish, and we are getting 3 points today. Grimes to Tommy Lee. Could have done with the wide option there, to be honest. Look for Tavide in the channel. Can he do the defender again? No. It's Kelman. Well in, Cameron Brannigan. He had a slow start to life at Bradford City, Cameron Brannigan. Then he banged a free kick in that was world class, and since then he hasn't stopped being the best midfielder in this team. It's not to diminish the role that Matt Grimes has played in this team, though. Just don't back off to Vide. They do not learn their lesson, do they? QPR have been really open at times. It's been quite poor on their front. In spells, they've been very good. And then in other spells, they've been very bad. We've just made them pay when they've been bad, and they've not made us pay when we've made mistakes. Charlie Kelman is in behind here, but Matt Grimes is in the way. With a hand, it must be said. So a free kick for QPR here that they will try and get a consolation goal with. It's not a bad delivery either. And that was the defender that headed that away. But that was Varane that headed that wide. We're going to win, and we're going to win convincingly here at home. A very much needed, positive, strong performance to go with the result. That gives us a lot of confidence for the remainder of the season. Maybe we will be all right at this level this year. Nearly a fourth. The question is, will we progress, I think, in a minute. I'm not as worried about getting relegated right now. There is a fourth. I'm not as worried about getting relegated right now as I was at the beginning of the season. But we saw in the RTG last year that even though we survived, we found it time-consuming to actually progress to get to the point of getting promoted. We avoided relegation very narrowly twice, and it still took another 3 years, once we were not worried about relegation, to actually get to the point of getting promoted. So, whilst we've had our best win of the season so far here at home against Queen's Park Rangers, I don't know as we're less than another 2 or 3 seasons away from even thinking about challenging for promotion. Oh, thank you, AD. I've not had anything come through on my thingy yet. Maybe it's still in the ether on its way. Still paying 214. Yeah. Shirt sales 78. Half of 78. 39. Half 39. 19 and a half. Match tickets. 24757. Just 3 more than the last home game. Very consistent, aren't we? 5718860. Was it 571860? 886. 571886. Vamos. Nothing mentioned at all since December 4th. Yep. It's not just the scoring from corners though. It's not specifically corners. It's just headers where the defender is under pressure. Because it's from open play as well. It's just that it's more obvious. It's just more obvious with corners because a lot of the online user base don't cross. Whereas the career mode user base do. So the online user base only notice it from corners. It is telling you it has left the mothership. I am telling you it has landed in my junk. It's not junk. I'll mark it as unread so I can give that a good perusal later. Thank you, AD. We're 13th, but we're still only 4 points. 4 points off 21st. Only 6 points clear of the drop. All it takes, man. Couple of results. Oh, had I actually loan listed Bergstrom? If I did, then I'll reverse that. I had. Fez. I do still think I want to loan Bobby though. Will I be able to loan Bobby with 18 months left on his contract? Will it let me? Don't think it will it? Hello, Last of Us Season 2 trailer. I just caught the very end of and didn't actually get to see any of it. Hayward's up to 62. Go on, lad. Pope still 60. Corbin 67. So let me just check the transactions. It'll let me do a short-term loan. Okay, Fairs. I think the short-term loan's not actually going to do anything for his potential, though, is it? Four goals, 1 assist in 5 games. Loans in January on less than a 2-year contract don't work. We shall wait and see. We're trying to let McCall go as well, aren't we? I'm sorry, what? An 88 rated regen? Who in the fuck is that then? Who the fuck's that? I'm going to check birthdays. '88 rated, 91 potential. 13th of December. It's got to be Declan Rice, surely. John Duran, Santi Cazorla, Mike... It's Dan Neil. Dan Neil? Is it Dan... How in the fuck... Is there a Dan Neil pre-gen that is now 9 ratings higher than Dan Neil. When Dan Neil is only 23 himself. You are kidding me. I'm scrolling up in my reports to see where I last put it. How old is Bolton? Hang on, before I just go crazy. He's 21 now. When Dan Neil is 25. What a fucking joke. Oi, oi, oi. Do I just start Bellingham? Do I just start Bellingham ahead of Bolton? It's just stupid, isn't it? Do I take him out entirely for Ekwar? I'm gonna. I'm not gonna delete him from the save, but I'm just not gonna play him because it's just stupid. Afternoon, Ollie. Yeah, Cunha scored a great goal, James. I'm not going to move him. Just, he's not going to play in games against me until Sunderland, the Premier League, or he matches the team around him, or at least can be remotely close to considered as matching the team around him. He's a regen of Dan Neil, who himself isn't that great. Right, Dan Neil has potential of 73. So how is a Dan Neil pre-gen 88 rated? Grr. Ruben Clark in goal for Sunderland, a youth player with Timothy Pembele out on the right-hand side. Josh Flint, our former centre-back, of course, starting alongside what I presume Warmed, not Warmed, Warmed Amari, 78 rated, and then Ajibola Alese at the left-back. Joe Bellingham and Dan Neil in the holding roles, with Ian Pervader on the right, Romain Mundle on the left, Adil El-Shish at cam behind Wilson Isidore. They've got some options on the bench, which are pretty decent. Pierre Ekwar is a central midfielder who hasn't quite made the starting lineup. A couple of other pre-gens as well, or youth players, but Sunderland are higher than us in the table. We're 13th now after that win against QPR, but we're still only 4 points away from 21st. So we cannot take the foot off the gas. We have to keep the results coming in. Otherwise, we will get absolutely swarmed by teams below us in the division. Had to rotate a bit for this one as well because of the nature of the fixture list and people's fatigue levels. Bradley Halliday getting forward from right back, but I can't get it to him. Now he's out of position. Well out of position. Al-Shish. Mundle, well in, Bradders. Never mind. Mundle again. Don't let him turn inside. Put a tackle in. Well done. There was some call. It was clear in that. I've always been in the habit of clearing by powering up a lobbed pass because you can be more accurate with it. rather than just clearing with the pressing of the clear button where it will just go anywhere. So there, he then takes the heavy touch. I turned and powered up, but as I'm powering up, he's then taken a heavy touch. Goalkeeper's hand goes through his neck, and Sunderland take a 1-0 lead. That is one of the most gameplay-esque goals to concede that we've ever conceded. That's frustrating. Sunderland 1, Bradford 0. Dobra. Tavide reluctant to even move. Mbele down the line to Poveda. It's floated well. Connolly gets there, but his clearance is not great. Bergstrom's leap, however, is sensational. Will clear it straight out wide to Turek right. Just nodded that inside beautifully to Tommy Lee, who's then positioned himself. Never mind. Oh, it's a lovely back heel. Al-Shish picked off well by Fitz. Grimes. Spreads it really poorly. Poveda turns inside. Lyndon Gooch steps in really well. And now Dobra's got some room to get into here. Tavida needs to shake off the defender that's with him, and he has done. And Dobra doesn't quite find the ball I was hoping for, but there is support arriving. And when Cameron Brannigan arrives in support, you know it's going to stand a chance of going in at least. Good save by the keeper. Brannigan delivers from the set piece, and even though he wasn't challenged with the header there to Vide, so he should have been able to have a better effort than that, still has a terrible effort. You got promoted season 1, did you, Sid? With Wimbledon? Good block. Get there. Lee and Turek right. That's a great through ball. Tavide. It's what, to be fair, we should probably expect on his right foot when he's got a defender right on his shoulder. But we have become accustomed to him burying those. Isidore finding Poveda. How are you getting on in League 2, Sid? Sorry, in League 1 even. In Season 2, I meant to say. Brannigan. Dobra's there. Tavida going to make me the run. Ah, I didn't quite turn my turn with Dobra well enough. Mbele. Fitz does well. Grimes out to Turek right. Through the gap. Oh, it's made a great run there, Matt Grimes. That is a terrible ball by Callum Connolly. This time he will find the man who was trying to pass to Turek right's there. Tommy Lee can get that run going and has done, and will look to lift it, looking for him. And Amari's not done well. And they might pay for that, Sunderland. Never mind, they're not going to pay for that, Sunderland. Fucking Nora. 6th in League 1, nice, flying. Yeah, Youth Academy saves are fun, man. Well in. Oh. Chido Obi. Is he on the bench or does he start? That's a great floated ball. Never mind. Eric, thank you for the 44th month in a row, mate. Just got home after a week in hospital having surgery twice due to slipping and breaking several bones in my right shoulder. Ow! So good to be back watching the stream at home again. Mate, speedy recovery, pal. That sounds painful AF. Oh, no! Oh, my Lord! Lucas Bergstrom. I don't know whether that's very lucky or just particularly well done. Maybe it's very unlucky had it gone in, as opposed to very lucky for the goalkeeper keeping it out. That was ridiculous. Effort from the edge of the box, pinning off the base of the post. Trying to stop any runs in channels, but he might not just ending. Oh, thank you, Lucas. God. Deary me. 1-0 Sunderland still. That clearance is rubbish. Block is better. And Brannigan will break. And I've got numbers with me here as well. And we've got space to get into. Tavide powers past the defender. Don't forget the ball, Samson. Oh, what'd you forget the ball for, Samson? Dobra delivers. Man at the back post. He's just run past the football. Samson Tavide, you don't do that. You're better than that. What is he doing? We should be 1-1. Oh, my God. It's icy in Sweden. Yeah, no shit. That's thumbnail. To be fair, yeah, we don't use in-game thumbnails anymore, but that would be quite the thumbnail. We can. Oh, I can't quite go back far enough, unfortunately. So I wonder if match recap shows it. It probably doesn't. Oh, here you go. Lucas Bergstrom's save. Is this the one? No. How is this a... What? How is that a match recap? You're just showing me slow-mo... Oh, I am so confused. This isn't a match recap. This is people just wobbling on the pitch. I'm so confused. Never mind. Why does the match recap start with just showing people warming up before kickoff? I would do a realistic career mode outside of England, Hayden, yes, if people would watch it. Germany would be a good place to do one because there's 3 divisions. It's just a case of whether people would actually watch it. I also don't really know enough about German lower league football to be able to get my figures right, I don't think. But we could do some research, I guess. For like season ticket sales and match ticket prices and prize funding, etc. I'm sure AD would be able to dig up info for certain competitions in other countries. Isidore lays that back. Al-Shish. That was Al-Shit, not Al-Shish. Gooch. Forward to Dobra. Brannigan. So there's so much more compact in Sunderland's midfield than Queen's Park Rangers' was. There's just hit a hand. There's just no room to work, to do anything. We were able to dictate everything against QPR because we had the time and space to do so. Whereas in this one, I've got no time or any space to do anything. And because Sunderland are higher in quality than us in possession and at winning the ball back, they are dictating the play here. I can't do anything against this Sunderland side. This is the difference between the sides that we're around in the table and the sides that are above us in the table. There is a big gap between ourselves and the top half of the table in this division. That is a rubbish pass, Tommy. And it becomes more and more evident the more teams from the top half of the table we play. Ashish tucks up back to Mundell. Halliday can't get there. Bergstrom makes a good save. Lucas, to be fair to him, since making the step up to 71 rated, has definitely stepped up his overall performance levels as well. I have to be honest. I can't judge for the sake of judging. You've got to be objective in these matters. And, he has been objectively decent of late. And even that one obvious error was arguably a bit of dodgy gameplay and not actually his fault. Joe. Footwork's just so good. Fucking hell. I'm struggles. Be honest, and like I'm not going to judge you for saying no. Be honest, those of you that are watching, would you genuinely, and I mean genuinely, be interested in watching longer term a realistic RTG outside of England? In, say, the 3rd division of Germany or 2nd division of Spain or something? Because it's the sort of thing I wouldn't want to commit the time to creating for it to then die after 2 seasons because people don't want to watch it. Or not enough people want to watch it. Ugh. Mundell. Inside to Al-Shish. Through the gap there to Mundell. And around the corner. Here's Isidore in the box. Well done, Jack Fitzwater. We're making some changes to try and freshen things up. Get ourselves back in the game if we can. It is still only 1. Although we are perhaps fortunate that it is still only 1. But it is still only 1. Oh, it's got to make it down the line. It has done it the second time of asking, but it just hasn't made it to the man that I wanted it to down the line. Sunderland still coming forward looking for a second to kill us off. A second would kill us off. Just desperately hoping they don't find it. Brannigan across to Tommy Lee. He's beaten his man. I've not put enough on it. Motherfucker. Lee. Across to Moylan and to Vide. Just got there's no room in here to do anything. What do you do in that situation? Other than just lose possession. Tommy Lee. Try and get that to Brannigan. It's Tommy Lee looking for Tavide. Yeah, true. It's one thing to ask the ultras on stream, it's another to ask YouTube viewers. That's a very fair point. Well in. Halliday. Ugh. Oh, come on. Dan Neal through the gap. Halliday does well. There's been some call in the comment section for Bradley Halliday to be replaced in the 11. And whilst I half understand that from a FC he's getting a bit old point of view, in terms of contribution in game and performance in matches, don't send him. It's not a red. He's going to send him, but it's not a red card. It's not a red card. I feel like Bradley Halliday is warranting his starting spot still. I'd find it hard to justify to replace him at the minute. That's not a red card. It's a yellow. Yes, it is a foul, but it's not a red. Now then, Cam, can you dig out something sensational to drag us back level in this game? He might do, you know. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. I couldn't have put much more power on it without it just going straight into the skies. Although the header has done that instead. 1-0 down, but they have 10 men. Driven to Joe Bellingham, who's now out wide on the left. I don't think they haven't. They just haven't replaced the centre-back. Sunderland are 1-0 up in the final 10 minutes, have had a centre-back sent off and not replaced him in the squad. They put Aquar on in midfield, but they still just have a gap at the back. Good. Now, you're not Ultranoids. You're... Lelujo's already named you, hasn't he? You are the Chesneans. Job. Picked off by Connolly. Very nearly turned it straight back to a Sunderland man. Need to win this header. Right, rephrase. Need to win the header and find a teammate with it. There's no point winning a header and heading it to exactly where the Sunderland man would have wanted to head the ball. And they've scored from it as well. Oh, we were destined to lose this one, weren't we? Sunderland 2, Bradford 0. What's the point in letting me win the header if you're going to head it where the opposition player wanted to head it? Yeah. Chesneans are from Chesnia. Like Bosnians are from Bosnia. Brannigan to Gabe Wadsworth. It's a Tyrick Wright, who's somehow still got the ball. Gabe's going. He's around the outside of Alessi. He's in the box. He used a hand there, I'm sure. Some support from deep would be nice, thank you. There's Matt Grimes. Tyrick Wright. Moylan. Typical. Absolutely typical. Oh, I've not seen this. That's 2 in back-to-back episodes, animations, where a player has rushed to take the ball off a goalkeeper that we've not ever seen before. They just added new animations into the game. The one yesterday with Brannigan stealing it off the keeper, and this one with Moylan, especially the in net. Oh, he's now fighting a ghost. the in-net camera. I like the additions. I just wish they weren't made at the expense of actual competency in the rest of the game mode. We're going to lose by 2-1 to 10-man Sunderland. Hooray! Yeah, maybe Chesneyans are from Chechnya. Wrexham is still League One in my save, I think, Sid. I don't think they got promoted. Pretty sure. Just travel costs? Okay. That's not one way to do it at all. I want that one, thank you. Before we head to the next game against Millwall, we have a couple of press conference questions to bring to you. One from Daniel Porter that says, with talks around the future of Bradford's home stadium, could Samson Tuvide be sold to both boost the squad as a whole and increase the bank balance to purchase a new home? Firstly, I don't think selling Tuvide would boost the squad per se, because I'd need to adequately replace Samson Tuvide, which would be expensive. And I would not be on board with selling our prize asset to fund building a new ground. I want to run the football club as a football club, not like a Daniel Levy business. I get the idea behind it, but no, effectively. The second press conference question comes from Yip, that says, as this difficult season for Bradford is getting closer to its halfway mark and the winter transfer window, how satisfied are you with the summer signings so far? Having acquired many ageing players this season, might you be looking to bring in more younger talent to develop in the second row behind the first 11 in the winter or next season? Ultimately, I think overall we have to be happy with the transfers we made and the impact they've made on the side. I think Courtney Howes and Bambo Diaby have been pretty solid as a centre-back partnership. They're not world-beating, but we didn't bring them in to be world-beating. We brought them in to have the experience and the quality to keep us up. And so far, they are doing exactly that. Cameron Brannigan has been great. Matt Grimes has been so good. The difference between the midfield with Matt Grimes in it and Rory McCall in it is night and day. And we enjoyed McCall, but Matt Grimes is just so good. He's proper Rolls-Royce material in there, in that CDM role. Outside of that, Lyndon Gooch has been a good squad player, can't complain. And I think that's it for this season, isn't it, in terms of transfers in. So overall, well, and obviously Bergstrom, who is improving as time goes by. Overall, I can't be unhappy, really, with the signings we've made. I think with the squad we had, when we came into the league, we would go down. But the improvements we've made are having the desired effect thus far. Millwall time. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. And then we shall power forwards, BRB. Tottenham are winning. That's not very Spursy. Who scored? Oh, Mats. Lol. Back with a bang. Was it a good goal? I'm just going to rewind to try and find it. Pedro Porro's pretty fucking good, isn't he, by the way? Pull it back. Oh, no. Oh, rebound. Fairs. I really rate Pedro Porro, by the way. I think he's absolutely top draw. Rephrase, as an attacking fullback, I haven't seen enough of him defensively, but getting forward, Pedro Porro is very good. In a 5-back or a 3-4-3, Pedro Porro would be absolutely sensational. I don't know enough about him defensively, but maybe Spurs fans can cover me on that front. Drake Callender in goal for Millwall. Evan Kennedy at right back. Jafet Tanganga and Jake Clark-Salter is their centre-back partnership with Mario Mitai at left back. Enzo Leopold and Billy Mitchell alongside Musa Al-Tamari, Femi Aziz and Malik Yalkuye behind Zion Fleming, the guy that we played up to, well, not up top, we played behind in the Burnley side of the player career earlier this year. Some options on the bench are pretty solid. I won't say pretty decent, but they're pretty solid, reliable type players, but not really game changers per se. But certainly will be able to have an impact to some extent if Millwall need them to, which hopefully they will need them to, because we'll put them on the back foot and go and get ourselves a win. Our home foot, I feel like